Alrighty, I am live. Let's just wait for people to get onto the live. Let me put it on Instagram so people know that I am live. Let's see. Yep. Oops. Actually, probably not yet. But yeah, I'm just gonna wait and see if people, how many people show up. Let's see. I can see. Okay, let me see if I can just make sure there's a reminder though. There we go. Hold up. Trying to make sure the people knows about these impromptu sprints. Okay, sorry, Instagram. Alrighty. But anyways, hello to anyone who's currently watching with me right now, or you're in the replay. Hello, hi. Today is part 1 of some impromptu Blackathon reading sprints. I'm going to say part 1 because since today's the 27th, then I'm just like, well, we can have sprints today, and then we're going to have sprints tomorrow. So there will be sprints as well tomorrow. So if you don't make it to today, or today's just not a good time for you, there are sprints tomorrow, and it'll also be 2 hours later tomorrow. It's like, really impromptu, a little bit later, just for anyone in different time zones that can still join these sprints. So if you're not able to join the sprints for today, that's all right. Just come to the one tomorrow. So I make sure to remind y'all on those sprints later. Let me just go on Instagram real quick so the people knows. Oops, nope, can't spell. Hope y'all can hear me really well too. I'm a little bit further from the camera than I usually am, but I think just let me know though if you can't hear me or something. Oh, and also in the comments, let me know as well on what y'all are reading for these sprints. Let's see, yep. Cool. All right. Because for these sprints, I have, let's see, in my original Blackathon TBR, I've already read 3 out of the 5 books I plan to read. And right now I have 2 books left. So I have Sula by Toni Morrison, and then I have She Would Be King by Wayetu Moore, which is just downstairs, and I'm just too lazy to get it right now because also I don't think I'll be able to finish it. Mostly because it's a little bit longer than I thought it would be. And I'm just like, with how much time we got left at Blackathon, I think that'll just have to be a carryover for March. But I'm hoping to, if not in these sprints, then maybe for tomorrow's sprints as well, to finish Sula so that I can at least get, 4 out of the 5 from my original Blackathon TBR to finish. Because I also have read other books as well that could count for that. That definitely can count for Blackathon, but they weren't initially there. So honestly, I'll explain all of that actually when I do my wrap up, because I do actually plan to do a wrap up for January and February. So I'll explain all of that in that wrap up. But basically, I only read 3 out of the 5 I initially wanted to, and I just ventured out to other books as well. But yep, the plan is to be reading Sula. I'm not very far into it, but Sula is less than 200 pages. It's actually 174 pages, so, not a lot of pages. I think I can get that, if not today, then at least tomorrow for sure. So, coolio. Let's see. I'll be jumping in and out because I'm technically working, of course, right? Because in my time zone it is 3 p.m., so for a lot of people, this would be the time that they will be at work, but that's okay though. I'm going to be sprinting for a long time. All right. So if you're not able to come to the sprints like early and you just coming in and out, just come in whenever you can. But you'll be reading The Black God's Drums by P. Djeli Clark. Ooh, this sounds interesting. And I'm pretty sure it's the same author that wrote A Master of Jinn, which I have been wanting to read for a while now. So this sounds interesting. I would like to learn more about this. But yes, that sounds very, very interesting. But anyways, yes. So while we Not so sure when we can start our first sprint, but I just want to see for what we got for who's coming in now. But that's okay though. It's okay. We have a small crowd right now. It is still pretty early. People are still at work, which is work or school or something. So let me just find good ambiance because I like reading with ambiance. I just need to find a good one. So excuse me while I look for some ambiance. Uh, hmm. Because I'm also trying to figure out as well for how long to sprint as well. Oh, hey Nat. Yeah, you're saving my life with these sprints. Yes, I'm telling you, I was just like, like when I was reading like this month, I just realized I was like, oh crap, I still have 2 other books in my initial Blackathon TBR that I haven't like gone to. I've actually read other books that could be part of Blackathon, but like they're not part of the original TBR. And I'm just like, and I've started these other books too. Like I'm actually going to be finishing Sula, and I didn't finish She Would Be King, but I don't think I'll be able to get to it this month. So I'm like, well, that one just might have to be for a March thing. But anyways, as far as for today and tomorrow, I'm hoping to get through Sula. Although if I finish Sula today, though, She Would Be King tomorrow. Who knows? But yeah, trust me. I know that there are going to be some people that like, we need some sprints to, motivate us to like, finish some books, So yeah, trust me. I understand that, but I'm glad you're here. And also let me know what you're reading. I am very, very curious because we already have someone reading that seems a very interesting book. So, coolio. Hello, Judith. Reading one of the group books. Fake it till you bake it. Yep, I think that's for Team Oshun, I think. I've been hearing some pretty good things about that one. I'm not really into like romance, so I wouldn't read it, but like I have been hearing people really enjoying it. So that sounds great, Judith. Can't wait to hear more about that. But anyways, just for anyone who's just coming in, just gonna let you know, we're gonna be sprinting for a while because I have some reading to do. Okay, like y'all, I'm on page. What page am I on? I'm on page 17 out of 174. I have a lot to catch up on, so we're gonna be here for a while. So buckle up, all right? I'm just trying to look for a good ambiance. Yeah, especially an ambiance that will last us for several hours. Nope. We might have to search for ambiance. But I think we should be fine. I think. Okay, I think I found something. I think, let me just... Oh, no. No ads. Ugh, this is what happens when you don't have YouTube Premium. Okay. Oh, no, stop it. Dang it. Why you gotta give me ads again? Okay, there we go. I think I got our ambiance. We're trying to catch up on. Yep. Oh, you really like it so far. Also love the cupcakes part of it. Ooh, that sounds real nice. I do like me some cupcakes, but I'm glad you're enjoying it so far. Yeah, February was a tough month health-wise, so I might have to push one of my TBR books to March. I'm a little bummed because I had such a great reading month for Blackathon last year. Yeah, that's understandable. I definitely feel that, especially also do feel bad though for your health wise because I remember in our sprints from the first sprints on the 7th that you were saying that you were dealing with some migraines, and I really am sorry about that. And yeah, I definitely don't like the idea as well for even myself personally to push one of my TBR books for the next month either. I would be bummed about that, but I really am sorry. But you got to do for what you got to do for yourself, just to make it easier. You'll be finishing A Sum of Storms and Silence. Ooh, halfway through? I mean, we're going to be here for a while. So, hopefully you'll finish because that's what I want. I like the idea of finishing books. So hopefully we'll be able to finish our books. Yep. Love Bake It Would You Bake It. Hope you enjoyed as well. Yep. Anyways, everyone's been seeming to have some pretty good book ideas to be reading. So yeah, as far as when we should have our first sprint, I think in about 5 minutes, because right now it's 3:10. And I think in about when it's 15 after, we can start our first sprint. I think I have some pretty good ambiance. This is a dark academia one. It has sad and dark piano music instrumental with rain sounds, and it's for 10 hours. So we'll be able to at least use that for a while. So, oh, good. Oh, good. Let's see. But anyways, as far as like what we're already trying to finish or start or whatever for these last sprints, how is Blackathon in general for some people? I know for like for you, Nat, you were saying that February was just a little bit tough for you and you had to push one of your books. But as far as like some other books though that you may have been reading, is there some other books, some maybe favorites possibly? Any favorites so far this month? We are getting pretty close. So, is there any favorites? Some things that didn't work out so well? Let's discuss a little bit before 15 after. Because I'm indeed very, very curious. And also reminder again, 15 after, and also be sprinting. I think it would be best if we sprint to the hour. So that'll be 45 minutes. I think that would be best if we sprint to the hour. So we have a couple more minutes. Anyways, let me just get this, the ambiance at least ready. How do I do this? Oh, nope. Really enjoyed Benti and Nana this month. Very different from each other, but I love a good mix of genres. Yes. I think Nana was a part of the book. I don't know. Did you read this for the book troupe? Because I think they had a live show a couple of days ago, if I'm not mistaken, on Nana by Brandon Massey. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if you've read it for the book troupe, which is hosted by Gabby Reeds, or you just read it on your own. But I've been hearing a lot of people wanting to read it this month because Gabby chose it for the book troupe. And as far as Binti, I am familiar with Binti by Nnedi Okorafor. And I think it's a sci-fi fantasy novella, right? Because that's how I've heard of it. And I know it's part of a trilogy. But anyways, that's actually pretty good, though, that you've been enjoying those ones. Because, yeah, I mean, sci-fi fantasy to a horror, very indeed different in genre. But glad that you really enjoy both. Had a pretty good reading month. Might not finish one on my original TBR, but read two. I hadn't planned on reading. So I'm not too upset about it. That's true. Sometimes you read books that weren't a part of the original plan, but it's like, you enjoy it, so it don't even matter, right? It never really matters, but it's all good. That's great, though. Pretty good reading month indeed. I think the favorite was She Will Be King, but also really loved Children of Blood and Bone. Yes, Children of Blood and Bone by Tomi Adeyemi. I actually read this one a few years ago, actually, when I was in high school, and I remember really enjoying it. I didn't get to the second book, though, but I'm glad also you enjoyed Children of Blood and Bone. That's nice. That's really good. Oh, yes, you read it for the book troupe as well. Okay, cool. Even though it hasn't been the best reading month numbers-wise, the books I've been reading were all great reads. That's true. That's great. That is actually really, really great. Quality over quantity. Because sometimes you read a lot of books, but then they're not that great. But anyways, I am so glad for you, Nat, that it at least, sure, numbers-wise, not the greatest, but at least you've been reading great books. That's the plan here. We want the great books. Love the group book for Timo Shun. Yep. And I read Trouble by Riley Adams, which was out of my comfort zone, but still really enjoyed it. All right, cool. Never really heard of this one, but I am indeed glad that you love that book. for the most part, for at least for my reading month, it's been pretty good. I've definitely ventured out of my original TBR, but I also have read some pretty good books, which I'll definitely be talking about when I do my wrap up, which will be probably won't be this week, but maybe early next week. I don't know when that wrap up will come, but there will be a wrap up. I'm just gonna promise you that. But anyways, it is indeed 3:15. Let me start sharing my screen so that we can have some ambiance. And yeah, let me just get the comment. Read until 00. Show. There you go. And yeah, happy reading, everyone.
At the University of Wisconsin. 100%. Dios, Kashmiskin.
corners. We're gonna eat a lot.
Pearl Milling Company isn't new to this.
never hide your Reese's.
Hello, everyone. This is the end of the first sprint. Let me know on how did y'all do. Let me just catch up to comments. Yes, Binti is a sci-fi novella. Really want to read the sequel soon too. That's good. That's good. I think Binti is a part of a trilogy. So yeah, there'll be Binti, and I'm not totally sure of the titles of the other two, but cool. Nice to know though you want to continue on with the series. Yeah, trouble was for the smutty, kinky reading prompt. Oh, did I know it fulfilled that prompt? And as an ace person, I was like, I don't know that I have many of those on my TBR, but I love the polyrep in it. I never read a book with polyrep. That is true. Actually, polyrep is very hard to come by, to be honest. It's very, very hard to come by. But anyways, I'm glad though that you at least enjoyed it, and if it filled a prompt that you were not too sure about. But sometimes you read a book and it surprises you. Hey, Paulina, hello. Yes, just joining, working with reading more of Fake It Till You Bake It during breaks. All right, but anyways, hi, welcome. I'm glad you're here because we're gonna be sprinting for a while. So hopefully, as time goes on, you can read some more. Read about. Oh wait, oops! I think I skipped a comment. Oh, hi. Hello. Just made it. We'll be reading Blood Like Magic once I start again. Okay, start another sprint. Cool. Blood Like Magic by Lizelle Sambury. I think that's her name. Yes, I think that's the author's name. But yeah, I've heard of this one, and I'm glad that you will be reading that. I'm glad you came in, though. Came in just in time. And again, we'll be sprinting for a while. So, yep. And also, again, there'll be sprints tomorrow as well. There are 3% more of my book and worked on some slides for work. Okay. Oh, like there you go. Protective with reading wise, work wise, all the good things. Let's see. Read 20 pages of Fake It Till You Bake It and love the characters' banter. That's good. For a romance, it's always important. Banter is important. At least that's what all the romance readers will be saying. So I don't know like that, but based on what I know, you need the banter. Always need the banter. Binti was one of my Blackathon reads last year. Oh, and I think I read the rest of the trilogy throughout the year. Can't wait to read more Nnedi Okorafor. Okay. Honestly, I've never actually read anything by her. And I kind of was interested in Binti, although I'm not totally sure. But maybe I should give it a chance. Or at least borrow it from the library. But cool. But you read it last year, though. That's nice. That's cool. Yeah, maybe I should definitely borrow it. It'll be very short, so I can definitely borrow it from the library. Maybe via audio or something. Read about 6% more of A Psalm of Storms and Silence. All right, that's good. That is good. All the progress. Loving the progress. Let's see. For me, again, for anyone who just came in, I'm reading Sula. Well, I'm trying to finish reading Sula by Toni Morrison. And let's see. I have read one chapter, which is... How many pages is this? I'm trying to do math. So I started on page 17, and I ended on page 30. So 13 pages, which is not a lot, but, we're making progress. Making some progress. I'm also annotating, so I do have my midliner and my pen and my mechanical pencil, so that also does slow it down a little bit, but that's all right though. That is all right. And so far I am indeed enjoying it a little bit more. I had to put the book down earlier this month because it's not just because I was not feeling it, but it was because I was just reading other things and I was just in a mood to be reading something else. So I just literally put the book down for a couple of weeks, but I am glad that I'm coming back to it. I'm definitely enjoying it a little bit more now than I did beforehand. So that's good. The audiobook for Binti is so good. Ooh, okay. Then I'm definitely going to be borrowing it via audio then. This month, I've read more romance than any other time in my life. Wow. Okay. My favorite is still Devon and Chris plan a wedding. I love good communication and sapphic romance. All right, but anyways, that it's interesting though. You read a lot more romance than you did any other time. I mean, when it comes with reading challenges, you start to learn more about yourself like that, It surprises you. Are you liking it? Are you referring to Sula? Like for me or for someone else? But I'm just gonna assume you're referring to me on Sula. And yes, I am indeed liking it. I think it's, how do I describe what this book is about? Then again, honestly, if you watch any of my videos and you hear me give a synopsis, I'm terrible at giving synopses. So I think the best way to go about it is that it's supposed to follow two girls who grew up to become women. We're following Nell Wright and Sula Peace. Again, the title of the novel here, who meet as children in a small town in Ohio. But then I think something, as time goes on, they become friends, but also enemies or something worse, something like that. All I know is, and also according to Toni Morrison's forward, because a lot of the newer editions of her books that are like in this style, they have forward written by her. And to the looks of it, it's going to be a story regarding female friendship regarding with Black women. So I'm like, okay, which is something I'm very, very intrigued by for sure. Very interested. And thankfully, it is also short. So hopefully, if I don't finish it today, at least I'll finish it to tomorrow's sprints. But I am indeed liking it. The first two chapters, I wasn't totally sure about because I'm just like, what are we doing here? But in the chapter I was reading, I was like, okay, we met one of our main characters. I was like, okay, we're learning something here. Of course, I will literally read anything by Toni Morrison. I'll literally even read her grocery list and call it literature. I'm just saying. All right. I'm a fan of Toni Morrison because last year I read Beloved and The Bluest Eye, and I loved both of them. So I've been wanting to read more of her works. And Sula is her sophomore novel. If I remember correctly, yeah. Sula was the book that came after The Bluest Eye, which is the debut. So I've been wanting to read more of her books and read them in like publication order. And yeah, very, very interested and very liking it indeed. Hopefully I can finish it soon too. My favorite of Toni Morrison's is Jazz. I've yet to read Sula though. I actually do own Jazz. I've been trying to like own also a lot of her works as well. I only own, I own like 7. So I have The Bluest Eye, Sula, Song of Solomon, Tar Baby, Beloved, Jazz, and Paradise. She has a few other of her other fiction, but she also has some nonfiction, which I've been wanting to read as well. So like as far as her fiction, she has Love, A Mercy, Home, God Help the Child, and because every one of her books like has a list of all the books that she got, and also there's her nonfiction, which I've been wanting to read as well. I think I want to start with like The Source of Self-Regard, since that's like her first one. So yes, I'm indeed a Toni Morrison fan. I'm going to be collecting all of her works as much as I can and read all of them as much as I can. That's my goal. But it actually is cool though that you really did like Jazz. Hopefully I can get to it this year, but that's good to know. And you haven't read Sula yet. I think you may like this one, Paulina. I mean, so far that I'm into it anyways. I mean, I'm not very far again, but like, I think you'll like it. I also struck with giving synopses. I prefer to go into books not knowing what they're about, so I feel like I'm just afraid to give too much information or not enough. Yeah, for me, it's just that I don't know how to describe a book because sometimes the synopses that they already provide, especially even in a Toni Morrison book, they don't actually give you that much information. I started to realize that with Beloved and The Bluest Eye, and even with Sula, for some reason, it doesn't give a good enough synopsis for what the book's about. But then again, it's Toni Morrison. You don't want to give up too much away. So I feel that now. I definitely feel that, which is why I'm just like, look, I ain't trying to. That's why for my videos anyway, I'm like, nah. I'm not trying to describe what these books will be about. I'm just gonna read. We're gonna find out, and then I'll tell y'all when I'm done reading them what it's actually about. At least my interpretation. You know. I have a random one I found at a thrift store. Something about singing and swinging during Christmas. I guess I can give the proper title. Oh, and you give it. Oh, never mind. That's Maya Angelou. Yeah, Angelo. That's all right. It definitely sounds familiar. The singing and swinging. I was like, that does sound like a Maya Angelou title. But yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Yeah, that's all right, Paulina. But yes, let's see. Right now it is 4:10. So yes, again, I think we can start another sprint in the next maybe in another few minutes. We could also be sprinting again towards the hour, because I think 45 minutes tend to be a pretty good time for sprints. Yeah, it's part of her autobiography series. Maya Angelou has an autobiography. Like, I didn't even know that you can have a series of an autobiography. Like, that's a thing? Huh. I've never knew about that. Okay, I learned something new then. Again, that's also another author that I've been wanting to, well, I know she's a poet. She also has written fiction as well, but she's a poet as well. And I've been wanting to read more of her works, which, to be very honest, I haven't read much of any of her works. I just heard of her so often. But yeah, she's pretty much on the bucket list of Black writers that I definitely want to read, for sure. Because, I'm already a fan of Morrison. If you're on my Instagram, you will already know that I already read Giovanni's Room by James Baldwin. So, again, I will talk about that in my wrap-up. And also, I have a lot of thoughts and feelings about Giovanni's Room that honestly I think it deserves its own video on, like its own book review video on that, because there's a lot to talk about Giovanni's Room. And yeah, especially since that was my very first James Baldwin work. So I think it deserves to have its own video, because it's just a lot. Giovanni's Room is it's kind of a lot, to be honest. So yeah, but yeah, y'all will have to see all that for the next month. And anyways, I do also want to apologize for our ambiance having a lot of ads. I don't have YouTube Premium, so there will be ads going through. So I do want to apologize for the sprint, and honestly for the sprints for the rest of the night, that there'll most likely be a lot of ads. So I'll try and make sure I catch it, and then make sure I silence and mute it so that y'all don't hear the ads while you're reading, for the great reading experience. Yeah, I gotta read Baldwin at some point. Yeah, but also Baldwin has a lot of fiction. Like, when I was looking at like the beginning of like Giovanni's Room that showed a list of all his fiction, it actually shows a mixture of his fiction and nonfiction together, and he had a lot. I'm like, dang. I only own like 2, so I've owned and also officially read Giovanni's Room, and I also have his debut, which is Go Tell It on the Mountain. So yeah, I definitely do plan to read more of James Baldwin. He's indeed a very talented writer. I just have to be a little bit more picky, though, on the kind of books. But honestly, the back of those books, again, they have terrible synopses. They don't actually tell you what the books are about. Because, again, if they tell you too much, especially for a classic, then that's like, what's the point of reading it, So, yeah, that's why I go with Nat on this one, like just probably not just giving synopses. Because, sometimes you do give off a little bit too much. I mean, I only give off a brief synopsis if I can. What if it's a GBR or like a wrap up? Because y'all here to know what the books are about. But other than that, I'm like, nah, I ain't telling what these books are about, because either I don't know or I do know and I don't know how to explain it. That's just how I am. But anyways, let's just read our comment, read until 00, as we are about to spread again for our next sprints. Share screen. Okay. Anyways, let's start sprinting, and I'll see you all in the hour.
Fresh's new black tea age renewal cream.
Hello, everyone. It is at the hour. Tell me, how did y'all do during those sprints? Let me just catch up on the rest of the comments. Oof, yeah, I never read synopses. Just look for certain keywords and that's it. Yeah, just to make it simple, just so you have an idea what you're getting into, but it's also just like, you know, they don't let you know about everything in those books. I read the synopsis once to see if I'm interested, and I have shitty memory, so by the time I get around to reading the book, I've forgotten what's about. Yeah. Definitely feel that. Especially if I was intrigued by the synopsis. I bought the book and then I didn't pick it up right away. I'm just like, what is this book about? I don't know. We'll just read it. We have it on the shelf still, so let's just read it. I made it to 56% of your book. Alrighty, all right. That's good. That's good. That's good. Dang, getting there real quick. Read 2 chapters. That's also very good. Very good indeed. Let's see. I didn't finish the chapter I was on, but I made it to page 43. So again, another 13 pages? Wow, I guess I'm just pretty consistent. Alrighty. So far, it is indeed getting a little bit more interesting. We're meeting our second character. We're getting a little bit of the backstory within the second main character's family, just like what we did with the first one. So I guess we're just building up to when the 2 main characters really formally, I guess, meet or they start to develop friendship. But yeah, we're just getting some background. But I don't mind. I like to get to know characters' upbringing and their family's upbringing and all the things, so that way it makes sense for the full character. At least that's how I like it when it comes with Toni Morrison's works. And also interesting too that the chapters aren't quite chapters; they're just passages of time. So where's an example? Trying to find it. So for example, at the very beginning we have 1919, and then the next chapter would be 1920. It'll go by the years and stuff. And 1921 and so on and so forth in time. And I actually really, really like that with Sula. So definitely making some headway, which is good. I'm definitely enjoying it too, so that's also a good thing too. That way that way I can get through it much easier. Sorry, just wanting to make sure I'm catching up on comments. Okay. Ooh, is Sula multi-generational? Not really. The story, I don't really consider it a multi-generational story, but it does give the backstory with at least I'm not very far into it, so I don't know if that will change as I continue on reading, but I'm pretty sure it's still we still need to focus on the main timeline, or at least we'll go through time, but to the looks of it, we are indeed getting through story. So it might, maybe it would be multi-generational because I think it continues on with going through time. Yeah, we get to the 1920s. Oh wow, I forgot it's 2 parts. So there was part 1, there's part 2. Then we get to the 1930s. in the 1940s. Yeah, 1940s. And then eventually we just get to like 1965. So yeah, I think it could be. I'm not sure if not multi-generational, but it could be. It could be. I don't know, Paulina. It really could be. Totally. I need to know my characters before things start to happen for them. Yeah, for sure. For sure, indeed. I do like the idea of like getting some backstory. And honestly, I think Toni Morrison is one of those authors that really does a really good job of giving off like a backstory. Especially like a backstory in the sense of like we get to know, at least in this book anyways, I get to know like Sula's family, like her mom and her grandmother. Same thing with also with Nell as well. And the child before this one that I was currently reading, that we also get to know about her mother and the mother before her and before her. And it's like, dang, we can learn a lot. Indeed. So yeah, I think it's multi-generational, and I definitely like learning new things about characters before things happen because, you know, context. I had to go feed my dog, but I made it another 10% further. Okay, cool. Right, you're reading a psalm of storms and silence. Yep. Unlike those stories where you get the grandparent stories from children, then the parents, and then the children's. Yeah, I think it's kind of how it is right now, sort of. I mean, I'm definitely getting some. I'm definitely learning like a little bit of the upbringing between these two characters, because based on like the back here, we are supposed to like learn that the friendship between Nell and Sula was formed and they're good friends, and then something happens that ruins the friendship. So like I think a lot of knowing about the family stuff might be a pretty big factor in that friendship. So looking forward to that. I just want to skip to the end because I'm so stressed for these kids and I want them to be okay and right now, and I don't know how they're going to make it out of all of this. It's good though. Yeah. I remember feeling a little bit stressed when I read A Song of Wraiths and Ruin. I didn't get to the second book, but it's one of those things. That's what with the YA fantasy like that, it's like it's always so stressful. It's like, dang, so much is going on. You're getting so stressing for all these characters because like you want to make sure that they're good. But again, you know, also the book is also good. So that's good to hear though. I'm glad to hear though everyone is enjoying their books. Let's see. Right now it is 5:07. So if we don't really get any more comments or we get slowing down on comments, we could probably start sprinting at 5:10 or just till 10 after. And then we'll just sprint to the hour because I don't know. I like finishing at the hour. Good with timing. That's how I felt with Babel. Paulina, you and me, like I was stressing. When I tell you I was stressing with these characters. I'm just like, I'm confused, but I'm having fun, but I'm confused, but I'm learning something new. But like these characters, I'm like, what are we doing? It's like, dang. Okay, y'all. Okay. I'm going to read Babel in March. It's happening. Yes. Yes, Nat. You gotta read Babel. I think you will really love it. And also just to let you know though, it is I think the beginning is kind of slow. It's only when you get to like towards the middle of it where it starts to really pick it up. So take your time with it. It is indeed a long book. It's like it's a little bit over 550 pages. And if you read it physically, so like it will probably might take a while because of its slowness, or if it's not, it doesn't take you that long, then like cool, because you know that's a thing too. But like at least for me, it took me a while to read it. So you know, definitely take your time with it because there's a lot of information. There's a lot to learn about etymology and linguistics and language and history and then the characters. Like it's a lot, but it's so good. So definitely take your time with it. It's my birth month, so I'm just reading the top of my TBR. Let myself do that. Yes. You and me now. You and me. Next month is going to be my month as well, because that's also my birth month as well. I like myself like being in March for real. Although I think your birthday is early March, right, Nat? Pretty sure you're early March because you're a March Pisces and I'm a March Aries. So I'm a little bit later into the month, but yep. I'm very much looking forward to March. Not just because of my birthday, to be honest. It's also because I have some ideas for some content that I want to do that hopefully will be up in March. I'm only saying hopefully, besides the wrap up and things. So we'll have to wait and see. But yes, I'm indeed looking forward to March. And I'm also looking forward to you reading Babel in your birth month. Yes, I want to annotate it, so I'm going to read it slowly throughout the month and read other stuff alongside it. Trust me, that's honestly the best way to go about it, because it really is a lot. And that's what I did when I was reading Babel. It took me like 2 months. Well, not 2 months. It took me 6.5 weeks to read Babel. Nothing the longest I've ever read a book, to be honest, but definitely worth it, because it was a lot to observe. So yeah, and definitely annotate for sure, because my copy is indeed heavily annotated. I mean, a lot. I had to get some tabs. I had to replenish my tabs. Excellent. Yes, indeed. Excellent indeed. Then my birthday is coming up very, very soon. So I am such a linguistics nerd, and I've been wanting to read Babel so much for mine. Yes. Trust me, you're going to have a fun time with Babel. Ooh, birthday month for y'all. Fun indeed. Very much looking forward to that. That's right. I forgot which your birth month. So excited for us. I'm mid-March. Oh, you're mid-March. Okay. So you're the 15th. Okay, I'm the 28th. So nearly a month from now, it's going to be my birthday. So that's cool, though. You're the 15th. So you're in about a couple weeks. For me, it'll be another 4 weeks. But that is cool, though. Okay, cool. Nice to know. I will make sure to keep in mind for your birthday on the 15th. I want to reread Babel later this year. Me too. I actually want to see, like, should I reread it? But the thing is, though, do I want to reread physically, or do I want to read it via audio? Because I know the audiobook is really good because it has 2 narrators, one for like the main text and then a second narrator for the footnotes. So I want to read it to listen, so I can listen to those footnotes. There's a complete different narrator for that. So yeah, Nat, just to let you know, there are footnotes in Babel, and honestly, I'm a kind of person that likes footnotes. Not everyone who's read Babel loved the footnotes, but for me, I was having a fun time with those footnotes. So just to let you know on that one, Nat. But yeah, though, it's so awesome, though, that your birthday is in mid-March, mine's in late March. And actually, I've been kind of thinking of, like, what to, like, do with my birthday. Maybe I could, like, do sprints again. Some like birthday reading sprints, just take a day just to like read whatever, have fun. It can be part of a TBR, part of not of a TBR, and just read whatever. I mean, March is the month that I'm just like, yeah, I'm reading. I mean, of course I have ideas. I have like sort of a loose-ish TBR, sort of loose, but also I have like a general, like, yeah, these are gonna be books I really, really wanted to read or really want to finish reading as well. So yeah, I love footnotes in my books. Honestly, I don't really know that many books that even have footnotes. Babel was actually the first one I really knew that actually had footnotes. And I was surprised that I actually genuinely was having fun with the footnotes. I liked it. Liked what they were placed, how they were placed, how to differentiate from having multiple footnotes on one page. It was a great time. Born on the anniversary of Julius Caesar's death. Wow. And your brother's the 13th of March and was born on Friday the 13th. Oh, so I kind of love that we were born on bad omen type days. Oh my gosh. Dang. Wow. Anniversary of Julius Caesar's death and then Friday the 13th. That is, I find that to be very interesting. I find that to be very, very interesting. I think when I was born, my birthday was on a Thursday. So I don't know. I'm like, regular Thursday. But this year, my birthday would be on a Tuesday, which is fine for me. I mean, I think I'm fine with that. But anyways, though, I gotta say, this is very, very interesting. I'm very intrigued with this. But yes, but anyways, just in case I don't say it when it is your birthday, though, I will say happy early birthday, just in case. Looking forward to the footnotes. Yes, I think you'll have a great time. Yeah, Pauline and I are the same. We're just laughing. We think this is hilarious. Okay, so all right, it's almost to 15 after. So let me just write down comment. Oh, I have to look and see if I can put together books of books with good and such fun footnotes. Ooh, I will be very intrigued with that because I would like to know more books with footnotes, Paulina. Things I'll probably forget my own birthday, so no worries if you do. Oh no, Nat. Let's not be on team for we forget our birthdays. Yeah. Anyways, let's get back. Oops, I forgot. I was supposed to share my screen. But anyways, hope you all have some happy reading and see y'all at the hour.
Teeth were made to
Discover the Ozempic Zone.
The best time to get a Reese's? Anytime.
we believe in growing healthy dogs. Nutro.
Which came first, the cup?
4 pieces of chocolate.
Hello, everyone. Let me know how y'all doing this sprints. I decided to move locations because I was feeling a little bit, my legs were feeling a little bit chilly since it's still a little bit chilly outside, and I want to use the space heater, which is only plugged for down here in my little library. So that's where we're moving, change of location. And happy early birthday to you as well. Thank you, Nat. I think I did reply. Yeah, I did reply. Pauline had to do taxes, but thanks for sprints. Got to 60%. That's good for fake it till you bake it. And if you're still sprinting, I'll join later. Yep. The plan is to continue sprinting for at least a few more hours. Because I really am serious, y'all. Like, I want to start ticking down our TBR. And the only way to do this is if we do pretty long sprints. So we're going to be here for a while. So that'd be great that hopefully you'll be able to come back later after doing those taxes. Yes, very, very important. Another 10% of a psalm of storms and silence. Okay, that's good. That's good. Making some headway. Making headway indeed. Let's see. I finished the chapter that I was on. So I'm on page 49. And things are happening a little bit. I mean, not like happening to like the main, but like I'm starting to realize that Sula features more than just Nell and Sula herself. I think it also features also have more of a focus on their mothers, or at least mother figures that Nell and Sula look up towards. Remember correctly? Because I was also like rereading the forward because I was just like, dang, what on earth? Because I thought it was like multi-generational, but like to the looks of it, I think it's just focusing on the four women. So it'd be Nell and Sula. And then I think for Sula, we are also focusing on her mother, Hannah. And then for Nell, we're focusing, or is it just... Or is it also just Sula's? No, that'd also be Sula's grandmother. Okay, never mind then. I guess that makes sense then. Hence why the book is titled Sula, because we're kind of following around four women. So there'll be Nell, and then Sula, and then Hannah and Eva, who are Sula's mother and grandmother. So that's what is going on there. So I'm like, okay. So it's 4 women, but the other 4 are related as in grandmother, mother, daughter, and then Nell as in being a friend of Sula. Okay. I don't really look at my I don't quickly reread the forward, but only quickly because thankfully I was underlining some things, so it's easier to find things. So yeah, but I am indeed very intrigued to see what will happen next. I've gone to the time of 1922, and when I say things were happening, I'm just like, dang. Like, I think we already have like a few people. I mean, not a few people, but like maybe like a couple. I think there's like 2 people in particular, 2 men that already, I think, died already. So content warning on death here. Even the very beginning of the novel was pretty ominous with when we talking about like a day that kind of like thinks of death and stuff, which is like a little bit daunting there. But yeah, I am indeed a lot more interested and engaged and intrigued with Sula more, definitely. So I actually am kind of sad though that I'm trying to hurry up to finish this before the month ends. Kind of wish I started it sooner. So I actually did have the audiobook for it. I was able to borrow the audiobook before even February started, and I planned to have this book already read early in the month, but I don't know. Reading moods, life stuff happened, and then I didn't get a chance to really get far into the audiobook for Sula, which is really unfortunate, to be honest, because Sula, actually, all of Toni Morrison's works are narrated by her. Toni Morrison narrates all of her books, so it was actually very it was kind of actually pretty sad for me that I'm like, dang, I didn't get a chance to read this via audio, because I really liked hearing Morrison narrate her books. I think it's very immersive and very nice. But that's all right, though. I'll get through it. Even if I don't finish it within these sprints, I'll just continue on later the night or early in the morning, who knows, for the next sprints. But anyways, though, I'm glad that people are making headway. Let's see. Oh, I love when audiobooks are narrated by the author. Yeah, me too. Especially with like classics, But like, I don't know if a lot of other classic authors narrate their own books. I mean, when I was reading I read Giovanni's Dream physically and via audio, and that one was not narrated by Baldwin. So, which is, I guess, is fine because that book came out in like the mid to late 50s. So like, kind of makes sense you wouldn't narrate it, but still. But yeah, definitely making some headway with my with some of my TBR. I don't know though when I'll be able to get to She Would Be King. Where's my copy? Because this is She Would Be King by Wayetu Moore. This is one of the group books. And as you can tell, I'm not very far into it. I think I'm only on page 41 out of 293. So that's a lot. And also the font is small. I have to admit, the font is kind of small. Like that's the font. Hold up. Like, I'm not really a big fan of books with this small of a font. It definitely makes the reading experience a little bit more difficult because of how small it is. But it's still like a good book and stuff. I don't think this is boring. It's just it requires more attention from me that I'm not in the mood for right now. So yeah. And I also really wanted to get this one via audio because I found out that the audiobook is also narrated by the author, by her as well. So I was like, dang, that would have been great to read this via audio, but unfortunately, my library does not have the audiobook. So I had no choice. I'm like, well, physical reading, that's the only way I can ever read this book. So I'm going to take my time with this one. But it's still a good book, though. I still think it's a good book. So small fonts is stressful. Yes, it is indeed pretty stressful. It's like, why? Like, I know I have glasses, but like, I don't want to read small font like that. You know, I don't want to do that. I don't choose that for myself personally. That's not how I roll. I just, nah. Just, nah. All right. Let's see. I'd rather a chunkier book and bigger font. Not gonna lie, yes. I'm like, sometimes I'll be looking at a book and I'm like, dang, it's so long, you know, like, dang, it's so long. But it's like also like, but the font is big, so I can get through it pretty easily. Unlike a book that's shorter and it's like tiny. And I'm just like, so we couldn't just make this a little bit bigger in size, you know? But yeah, I'm definitely prefer a chunkier book with bigger font. Bigger font for sure. Let's see. So right now it is 6:09 as far as time. As far as how many more sprints we could do. I think we could do 3 more. Maybe 3 more. Oh, hello, Whitney. Did I miss the live? No, you did not miss. We'll continue with more sprints. I think we could do 3 more. Probably 3 more sprints. We've been doing a lot of 45-minute sprints. So I know you just came in, but you know, let us all know what you're going to be reading for these sprints. Because again, we're trying to close out of our TBRs, you know. So, you know, let the chat know. Let us all know, Whitney, on what you're going to be reading. Because I'm also trying to figure out like how many more sprints we could do. Because let's see. Because we've been so far, or at least our pattern is to start sprints at 15 after, and then we just sprint towards the hour. So that's 45 minutes. Which we've been pretty consistent with. And I've been liking that. I definitely been liking that. So probably we could do 3 more. 3 more 45-minute sprints. So let's see. So we give this 6:15, 7, and 8, and 9. Yeah. So yeah, we could probably do 3, maybe 4 more sprints. Because, you know, I don't want to keep y'all too late. But like, you know, I want to make sure we're really, you know, here for all of our sprints and stuff. So we can get these books. And I know for sure we also have sprints for tomorrow. Tomorrow at 5 p.m. CST, Central Standard Time. So 5 p.m. So they'll be a little bit later tomorrow than today. You know, to accommodate for anyone that couldn't come here sooner or even just for today because of, again, it's a Monday. Like, you know, people go back to work, people are at school. So I want to be courteous and make sure people have a chance to join in the sprints and stuff. But also, Winnie, since you just came in, I'm reading Sula by Toni Morrison, just to let you know. Yeah, I really want to finish A Psalm of Storms and Silence tonight. So I'm down for as many sprints as we can get. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Trying to get through these books. Yeah, Nat, you and I, we see eye to eye. But I do wonder, though. I have been wondering, though, a little bit with Sula, though. I just find it fascinating a little bit about how that we're going to be following, generally speaking, 2 little girls who are going to become women and stuff, and how they, you know, get approached with womanhood and stuff. But also, we get to learn also about their mothers, their mothers and like their own upbringing and even grandmom. So I'm intrigued more to know more about this. I'm just here for the vibes. It's been a long day. That's fine. To be honest, our ambiance is like this dark academia music. It's a pretty long one too. It's like 10 hours, but we're not going to be sprinting for 10 hours, just to let you know. But it has like sad and dark piano music, instrumental with rain sounds. So I think that's a pretty good vibe. But yes, we'll be starting the sprints in a couple of minutes. So, get y'all selves situated for if you want to get a snack, a bathroom break, or get your books ready, or you just need a break in general before we start sprints. Go ahead. Or even when we do start the sprints, I mean, it don't matter. Do what you ever got to do. That sounds really good. Okay, good. But yeah, I understand. It's a Monday. Like, going back to work or school on a Monday. Yeah, I understand, having a long day like that. So, yeah, we're just going to be here for vibes and nice piano rain sounds. So, do whatever you got to do to unwind and stuff. Yeah, and that's with you as well. It's been a long day. Hope this can help you unwind. Yep. That's what I'm here for, y'all. I'm here to give off the vibes. Vibes that's just chill. Like, been pretty consistent with our sprints. When we start the sprints, when we end in sprints, like, we're just going to be consistent. That's just the way it goes. Yep, really appreciate it. Good. Yep, so let me start sharing my screen. Oops, hold up. Actually, I forgot. Let me put in the comment for anyone live and even on replay. Know when to read. So, yep. So we will be reading till the hour. Let's share the screen. And beware again of ads because there will be a lot of ads. Since I don't have YouTube Premium. But one day I will. One day. But anyways, we shall start sprinting around nowish. So again, happy sprinting. Hello. That was the end of the sprints. Y'all can let me know on how y'all did. Let's see, I made it to page 59 in Sula, and we're definitely at a part where Sula and Nell have officially met. They're building their friendship, so things are moving. Had to take care of the dog, my dog, for a bit, and also had to recharge headphones. So only made it to 4% further. That's all right. Things happen, especially with when you have pets and stuff. But if you do any reading, that's progress to me. All right, that is progress. Because technically, I read like 10 chapters. That's 10 chapters. I wish I could read that fast, but no, I read 10 pages. That's what I meant to say. I read 10 pages. Yeah, it's definitely getting to an interesting things right now. Definitely seeing the girls, start to grow up a little bit. Even start getting interested in other things, and the ambiance helped me to relax. And I talked to my sister during the sprint. That's good. That's good. I'm glad that the ambiance is relaxing. To be honest, sometimes I just listen to that ambiance when I'm like in a sleepy mood, but I still want to do something that's productive. So then I just read a little bit, and that way, when I'm done reading, then I can just go straight to bed. That's at least that's whenever I listen to that particular ambiance. But I'm glad that it helped you to relax. She's napping at. Oh yeah, your dog is napping at your mom's feet, so I think she's good for the night. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So it's good to get some nice rest with some nice, relaxing instrumental music and some rain sounds. Perfect for reading and also perfect to unwind because it's indeed right now evening. At least in my time zone, it is evening. So, yeah, for sure. Let's see. Trying to see how much I can try to see how I can get to. Let's see for the goal of my expenses to get around here. So maybe that's around halfway-ish. It's not quite halfway. Actually, I think it might be halfway. Yeah, I think it is halfway. The goal is for me to get to at least halfway through this book. Let's see if I can do that. But anyways, things are indeed getting very interesting. I do wonder, though, even though I still have She Would Be King, I wonder what's the next Toni Morrison I should read. I've kind of been wanting to go in publication order because, I initially read Beloved first, and I'm just like, maybe I should have read the debut and then work my way up to Beloved, but oh well. Yeah, because after Sula, the next one is Song of Solomon, which I do own. So I'm like, maybe I should read that one next. Although I am interested with Tar Baby because there was a character. There's a man. There's a man that has been nicknamed Tar Baby, which I'm surprised by because that's a title. That's the title of one of her later works. Let me get that book actually real quick. Yeah, there's literally a character in Sula with the nickname Tar Baby, which I find that to be very, very interesting. And ooh, look how nice and blue this is. It actually matches my hoodie. I really like the colors of the covers here. It's always so cool. I am curious though what this one's even about. Actually, the font's even different. Dang. Interesting. Now I'm curious. Hello. Hi. Carmel Brown 23. Welcome to the sprint. We're just going to do some impromptu reading. So if you don't mind, are you going to be reading these sprints or will you just be chilling here for vibes? I mean, either way, whatever floats your boat, I'm here. I was literally just thinking about how nice those colors are. Yeah, they look really, really nice. I know there was some, there are some other additions for her works, but I think these ones are like the most newer ones that also have forwards. Yeah, yeah, with a new forward. Yeah, these are I have the versions with forwards in them, and I'm actually very curious now about Tar Baby because now after reading Sula, I'm just like, why is there one character, which is kind of more of a side character, but a character nonetheless, that is nicknamed Tar Baby, and it's one of the titles for one of her literary works. I find that to be very interesting. I'm gonna look at this real quick. I am very curious about this. What's this one even about? Again, I just collect all her. I'm trying to get all her books, and I don't even know what all these are about. But let's see. Again, I'm terrible with synopses, so I'm just gonna look here what we got. This is a reinvention of the love story. Okay. Oh, interesting. So Tar Baby is about a black woman who's a fashion model named Jadine Childs, and there's a black fugitive named Sun who's supposed to represent everything that Jadine loathes but also desires. And they have an affair, and to look at it looks like it would go across like countries, like we go from Caribbean to Manhattan and the Deep South. That is interesting. Huh. So this is a love story kind of thing. Interesting. But also the font here is very different than the other ones I've read by her so far. Like, I don't know if y'all could hold on, let me see if I can show y'all the difference. Because the fonts are different. Let me just get like a random. Let me just look at the forward. We'll look at the forward. So, whoopsie. There we go. So this is the font for Sula, right? That's what the font looks like. Now the font for Tar Baby looks like this. See the font? The font's even smaller here. And it's also just different in style. It's so kind of strange, but very interesting. Also, this feels floppier. It feels floppier than Sula. I find that very interesting. Very interesting indeed. But let me put this back. Nope, still not. And unmuted. Not yet. Oh. I'm just hanging out. I'm on the fence on what to read. And that's all right. Take the sprints just to figure it out, or you just don't read at all. Sometimes that happens, you know. Sometimes it happens. Okay. Oh, wow. That's interesting because they seem like they're supposed to be like the same editions, which, yeah, in theory, they are the same editions, but for some reason, the fonts themselves are different, which I wonder why that is. I don't know. I need to check with my other ones then. I'm going to check with the other ones. Let's see. I don't know if there'll be other comments here. Let me just move some things around. Sure. Some things around and things. And let's see. I think then we have nothing now. We have no other comments. Then I guess we can start our sprints. So let me just, oops, looks like that notification. Anyways, yeah, let's start these sprints because it's time for me to. Who knows why publishers make the decisions they do? That's true. I have no idea why they'd be doing anything. I really do wonder. I wonder all the time. But anyways, we should start sprinting. We'll again be sprinting towards the hour. So let me just share my screen again. Oops, well, this one. So yeah, but anyways, happy reading, y'all. Or if you're not reading, then just chill, have some ambiance in the background. All right, think of this as like a podcast kind of thing. just having things going on in the background. So this is going to be for 50 minutes instead of 45. But again, sprinting to the hour. And yep, see y'all.
Hello, everyone.
That's the end of the sprints. Let me know on how y'all did. Oh, you're heading out, Whitney? Thanks for the sprints. Have a good day / night. Thank you, Whitney, for even coming. I'm glad, though, you were able to unwind and relax. So, at least for me, I'm gonna be real honest. Reading this, I didn't know reading. For the time that the sprint started to the sprints ended, I literally went out with my mom to get some food from Cub and McDonald's. So I got some Mickey D's. So this is my Sprite. So all I did was just get food and drink. No reading was done, but that's okay because need to eat. Ooh, less than half an hour? Dang, you are almost done, Nat. That's awesome. Which means by the end of the next sprint, you should be hopefully already done. This is great. This is great. We're all making so much progress. But yeah, again, yeah, so I didn't know eating. I mean, no eating. Well, I didn't get home, so I didn't eat much yet, but no reading, unfortunately. But that's okay. That is okay. Because I will continue to read. And even if when the sprints and stuff is over, I'll still continue on reading because I want to be done with this book by the end of tomorrow. But yeah, let's see. As far as timing, how many more sprints we could do? Right now it is 8 p.m. 8:02 Central Time. What just fell? Oh. Dang it. Okay, my book fell. Hold up. All right. I had to get my book. Dang it, the bookmark fell off, but that's okay. I know where my place is. Okay, found it. Sorry about that. I had to grab it again. Oh, Daughters of Oduma by Moses Ose Utomi. I actually hold up. Yeah. Since we're downstairs, I actually have an arc of his debut novella, and I've actually been wanting to read that because I remember Jesse read the Daughters of Oduma in one of like a vlog, I think for Granny Nanny. It was one of the recent videos that they did, and they read this one and they really, really enjoyed it. So I actually really want to get into this one. I know it's YA and a fantasy, so I'm like, I haven't been reading a lot of YA fantasy lately, but I've been meaning to actually read that. So yeah. So if you like this one, when this comes out, which the Lies of Ojongo, this one is in like an adult novella, and this one will come out March 21st. So in like 3 weeks, you could get this book, or you could just pre-order it right now. And honestly, I think this is pretty good, to be honest. This is really good. Okay, I'm just saying. So if you really like Daughters of Oduma, I think you will really like The Lies of Ojongo. Just saying. It's also very, very short. At least the ARC copy I got is like 84 pages. So I'm not sure about the final copy, how long that would be. Maybe by 10 extra pages, but still would be less than 100 pages nonetheless. So if you really like this one, I think you will like The Lies of the Ojongo. Just saying. I think you will like it. Just hopped back on after working a bit and caught enough of this last sprint to get me to page 81 of The Black God's Drums. Yes, that's the one by P. Dejeli Clark, right? The author of a Master of Jin. I'm pretty sure that's the same author. But yeah, I'm glad you're coming back from work and stuff to do sprints. Yeah, I think we're going to do, I don't know how many more sprints we're going to do because it's already like 8 p.m. And I'm not trying to hold people too long. But that's great, though. You got to page 81. That's good. I don't know how long the book is, but even if you read one page, that's progress. Should be able to finish tonight. This is only 103 pages. It's a novella? Now I must check this out. I'm now curious. Because lately this year, I've been getting into short fiction. So like short story collections and novellas. And just short stories and novellas in general. So like I'm gonna look into this. I'm gonna look into it. Now I'm real curious now. I'm gonna add to the TBR. Thank you. I'm adding to the TBR. Oh, yeah, nice. Heard good things about that one. And say it was phenomenal. That's great. Yeah, I heard too many people talk about the Daughters of Oduma, but I have heard that it was very phenomenal. So I'm definitely gonna read it. Phenomenal, one of my top faves of the year so far. Wow. Okay. All right. We'll definitely get it. Yeah, I definitely do recommend people to read The Lives of the Jungle. First of all, it's really short. It is a fantasy, so it's not like sci-fi fantasy. It's actually just a straight up fantasy novella where, let's see, what is this book about? Again, I don't know how to do synopses, but this one has a very, very short synopsis. Very short. They say there is no water in the city of lies. They say there are no heroes in the city of lies. They say there are no friends beyond the city of lies. But would you believe what they say in the city of lies? I mean, that's what it says in the back of the arc anyways, but like that's generally in very short that's very short synopsis, but there's a little bit of a longer one behind this promotional print here. But in general, we are going to be following someone who a boy named Tutu who's 13, and he's going to be turning 13, and he's trying to find water to save his mother and to save his hometown village place. So yeah, honestly, I do recommend people reading this, especially if you read Daughters of Oduma. I definitely think you'll really like this one because I haven't even read Daughters of Oduma, but I do think the writing style will be the same. Besides it, being YA, and this one's clearly adult. Even though the character in here is like 13, about to be like in the mid to late teens by the end of the novella and stuff. This is still very much adult, so not YA at all. This is adult, but I do think that a lot of people will really like this one, and it comes out March 21st, so in like 3 weeks. Definitely look into it. Really enjoying it. Yes, I will be looking into the one, the Black God drums. No, Black God's drums. Yes, there you go. We're getting it. Well, it looks like I have something to add to my March TBR. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Especially since it's written by a Nigerian American author. And I actually got this arc because I decided to submit to like a sweepstakes that Tor.com and like on Instagram was having, and I was able to win one of an arc copies. So I was really happy about that, especially since it's written by a Nigerian American author. I am here for it. I'm here to support all my Nigerian authors, especially Nigerian American ones. Need more out there, we definitely need more. Let's see. So as far as how long we're gonna be sprinting, and I'm trying to think. Thinking. I think we could have time for one more 45-minute sprint. Maybe another sprinting towards the hour. I think. Yeah, I think we'll do one more sprint. So by then, I'll be done around 9 p.m. Central Time. So whatever that is in your time zone. So yeah, I think we'll be working our way towards our final sprint right now. So whatever y'all be reading, let's prepare with that. Yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah, because I'm not trying to have y'all stay here for too long. We have been sprinting for like 5 hours. So like I think another 45 minutes should be pretty good, or at least another sprint towards the hour, however that long that is, just to even it all out. So yes, let me just the comment ready, read until 00. All right, we're going to work. So for anyone who's live and also replay, this is the final sprint. We're reading to the hour, so that'll be around 50 minutes. So oops, hold up again. I keep forgetting I gotta be sharing my screen. But anyways, happy reading, or just vibing, or whatever y'all gotta do for these sprints. Do whatever that you must. And I'll see you all at the hour. All right, everyone. That's the end of the final sprints. And what's our overall reading progress? How much reading or not much of reading did you do in this particular sprint, and just during these sprints in general? Let's do an update. Because for so I read some more pages of Sula. I got to page 67, and I did start off these sprints on page 17. So, thanks speaking during these sprints, I've read about 50 pages, which is good. I think that's pretty good. I'm definitely going to read a little bit more, hopefully before I go to bed, and then I'll see if I'll finish this up tomorrow, whether before the sprints or during the sprints tomorrow. Oh, you finished it. Then got ready for bed and spent the last few minutes just relaxing with the ambiance. Nice. So since you just finished it, what would be your rating, Nat? I'm very curious about what your rating would be compared to like the first book. So happy with the way that it ended. Definitely want to read more from Roseanne A. Brown. Yeah, that's the name of the author for that duology. I don't know if she has any other books. I remember A Song of Wraiths and Ruin, I think, was her debut. I don't know if she has anything else. Let me check if she has anything else. I think it looks like, at least according to Storygraph, it looks like she has a short story and a short story collection for young adults called Cool Awkward Black. Yep. And then there's this one that she worked with Marvel on Shuri T'Challa called Into the Heartlands. It's pretty short as well. And I think, and there's also this vampire hunting book. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like she has some other works. So, but yeah, I'm glad though you really enjoyed it. You liked how it ended and you finished it. Great progress. But anyways, let me just put stuff away. There you go. But anyways, thank y'all for coming to these sprints. I hope that it's been productive, you got some reading done, or you just simply chilled with the ambiance, because the ambiance I chose was just the vibe. We just chilled, we read, we ate, we did other things. Things happen, right? Things happen. But anyways, again, thank you for coming to these sprints. I do have sprints again tomorrow. It will be 5 p.m. CST, so Central Standard Time. So 5 p.m. So it'll be 2 hours later than these sprints were. And I don't think I'll be sprinting as long either, because again, I don't want to keep y'all too long. I've already been sprinting for 6 hours because, trying to, get through the books, trying to tickle down our TBR. So I hope that anyone that's here today might be here tomorrow for those sprints, or maybe we have some more new people since the sprints will be starting off later. So yeah, thanks for holding these sprints. Can't wait for tomorrow's sprints. Yeah, me too, because I'm looking forward to that. I do know when you're sprinting again. Yeah, I'm gonna be sprinting at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Yeah, I'll be sprinting again at 5 p.m. So it'll be 2 hours later than these sprints, because these sprints started at 3, and tomorrow I'll start at 5. I don't think I'll be doing as many sprints as I did now. So the sprints will be for sure a little bit shorter, but still be, have another chance to, finish up our TBRs, before we get into the new month in March, which I'm indeed, again, looking forward to. Oh, find your channel while looking for reading sprints. Oh, thank you. Well, hopefully you subscribe and check out some of my other videos, or even look at the replay for my very first sprints for Blackathon that was on the 7th. So, I got some videos, and I do plan to do definitely more reading sprints in the future, for sure. In fact, I think I really want to do reading sprints for my my birthday, which is March 28th. although that's also on a Tuesday. So if I do sprints, then maybe I could do it on a weekend, that maybe like a Saturday or even the Sunday before, just so that, it's not on a weekday when people have school and work and things, but we'll see how that all goes. But anyways, again, thank you all for coming, and thank you also for participating in Blackathon, or you're just here just to vibe and chill for February reading. But anyways, for those of you who are here specifically for Blackathon, thank you again for participating, which is again hosted by Jesse on YouTube. Yes, so not Bowties and Books, Jesse on YouTube as well. So remember, definitely subscribe to them, and that Bowties and Books and Jesse on YouTube are the same person. And yeah, I will hope to see you all in the sprints tomorrow, or if not, whenever I have a new video up, which hopefully will be like a wrap-up video, since I didn't do any wrap-up videos last year. I was thinking that maybe I can do wrap-up videos for this year, so hopefully I'll see you all in the next video. So yeah, have a good night or morning, depending on what time you're watching this, or afternoon. It's a good time wherever you are. So bye.